Alrighty guys, welcome back again to another stream. Assuming you've been here before. If you haven't, then welcome. We play retro video games here, mostly. This is Hexen for the Sony PlayStation. We started a gameplay session with it last Wednesday. Decided to turn it into a full playthrough. I wasn't planning on doing a full playthrough of the game because I didn't have a free memory card for this game. If you want to save your game, it takes up the entire memory card. There are no password saves or anything like that. Thankfully, after last week's stream, my brother came through and was able to provide a clean memory card for the PS1. So I was able to back up my data. I've got it labeled with some masking tape, with a Hexen label on it. And so yeah, what we got here is PS1 Hexen again. We can go to game files and go to load game, and it'll take us right to where we left off last week after about 35 seconds or so. I don't know, maybe it's longer or maybe it's less, but it takes a while to save and load this game. So but yeah, we were able to successfully save the game after last week's stream, and so I decided to go ahead and just try to power through it and see if we can, go ahead and finish the game. We might not finish it on this stream because it's been a good 20 years since I last finished Hexen. But, with some of you guys out there like Solid Nate, if I get stuck, maybe you guys can help me along, help me along the way. And, yeah, we'll persevere and see if we can't finish this game. So, but yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Looks like we've got Michael, Gotcham, Spike Pauls, John Luke, MD Mister, welcome back, man, and Josh Edwards, Solid Nate, Brian Goodman, and Kevin Killer Miller. Such an edgy name, Kevin. I don't think it used to be Killer Miller. I think it used to just be Kevin Miller. So you've changed your name, man. Try Hexen 64. Not sometime soon. No, I'm gonna be kind of Hexened out after this. The next time we do touch Hexen, it'll probably be the PC version, so I can go through it a lot faster. But the N64 version is a great version of Hexen. Of the console ports from back in the day, I think it's by far the best, by a long shot. It's got the smoothest frame rate, so it's the most, I'd say, consistently playable, and you have a lot of control options. Solid Nate and I were actually talking about this on Discord. He still stands by the Saturn version, but we were watching some N64 gameplay earlier today, and I played that one a lot back in the day. Don't mind me stuttering. It's been a long day at work, and I just got jacked up with some caffeine. And I'm tired. Well, I'm not that tired. Not this week. I actually got some good sleep last night for a change. But yeah, don't mind me. But yeah, N64 version is a great port of the game, and if you're gonna play a console version, that's the one I recommend. PlayStation version, we went into this last week thinking, oh, this is going to be a horrible, horrible version of the game. But honestly, it's not really that bad. It's actually not much different from the Saturn version in terms of frame rate. We were actually looking at that too, looking at, comparing long plays between the versions of the games. And what's interesting about the Saturn version is that the frame rate is less consistent. So, if you get in front of a wall like this, the Saturn version speeds up like crazy. While the PlayStation version kind of keeps a slower pace. And so the PS1 version might even be better than the Saturn version because the frame rate is more consistent. It means there's less highs and lows, which means a less jarring experience. When both versions get choppy, they both get choppy in about the same kind of way, 5 frames a second or something like that. It's probably a little bit higher than that. But yeah, now neither version is perfect, and so, if you have a choice between the PS1 and Saturn version, I'd say, pick either or. It probably doesn't really matter that much, but if you're like me and you're much more sensitive to frame rates, fluctuation, then the PS1 version might actually be the better one to play. But Nate did actually point out that the Saturn version, enemies do actually explode in that one, whereas I don't think I've seen that happen in the PS1 version, so that's something to keep in mind. Maybe the explosion of enemies is enough to get you to stick with the Saturn version. But yeah, if I do play Hexen again, it's going to be the PC version because it's so much more playable than any of these console ports. But I wouldn't mind revisiting this game once a year or once every other year and eventually have all the ports of it knocked out on my channel. So, never say never. Hey, Firehawk, welcome to the stream. DeForce, welcome to the stream. And Robin, welcome to the stream. From Sweden. Nice, nice. Hexen is not like Doom or Quake. Well, I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, Hexen runs on the Doom engine, and it has similar combat, but it's a much more puzzle-focused game, and it's non-linear. Well, sort of non-linear. You basically go from hub to hub to hub, and each hub has several levels that you can go back and forth between. So you go and you flip a switch in one area of a hub, and it opens up another door in another area of that hub. And so you've got to bounce back and forth between areas constantly. And so it's like Doom and Quake, but it's also not like Doom and Quake. You know, it's a more adventure and puzzle-oriented first-person shooter. The action is still decent. It's not as fast-paced as Doom or Quake. Like, you don't kill enemies anywhere near as fast as you do in those games. I don't think there's really a single enemy in the game where you can just, like, one-shot them with your base weapon. Whereas Doom, you know, and Quake, you've got your basic shotgun or pistol in those games. You can kill your basic zombie soldiers, usually in 1 or 2 hits, real quick. But Hexen isn't quite like that. Enemies are more tanky, especially later on in the game. But yeah. So before we, you know, jump into the gameplay, this is actually right where we left off last week, by the way. But before we jump into the gameplay, I want to give a shout out to our Patreon backers and stuff like that. So thanks to everyone that's continuing to support my channel through places like Patreon. If you guys want to support the channel and get some videos early, you want to have super duper early access to videos ad-free, consider signing up as a Patreon backer. Links are in the description box below. And likewise, thanks to all of our recent super chatters and channel members. Big shout out to Diehard Jagged, who actually joined up as a channel member last week. Thank you, Diehard, for that. Much appreciated. And shout outs to T-Bone Saxman, Ronnie Webster, and Sketchcraft, who all did direct super chat donations last week. So thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. Especially during this summer where my electric bill is twice as much as it normally is. So, thanks a ton, guys. I really appreciate it. Everything's been more expensive for me these last couple months. It sucks. But yeah, everything helps, guys. I appreciate it. So, thank you for all your great content. Also, Hexen rocks. Well, thank you. Have you played Dr. Robotnik's Me the Machine? Yes, I have. Your best friend calls me Hexen as a name, so it's funny. So should we start calling you Solid Hexen? Solid Hexenate? Hexenate? I think Hexenate could work. You might have to just change your channel name. Just change it to Hexenate. Yes, a live stream. You almost forgot it was Wednesday. Yep. Yeah, and for anyone that doesn't know, like, I'm gonna be, you know, a few months back I was like, I'm not sure if we're going to continue the weekly live stream. I want some flexibility on whether I stream or not. But I decided that, you know, I've been streaming every Wednesday for months now. I might as well just make it a weekly thing again. So I made it official. I put it on my channel thumbnail and everything. So my thumbnail that you see on my channel is up to date. So it says live streams every Wednesday. That is correct. So, Wednesday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern. Yes. So, back to the weekly live stream format. Alright. Yeah, so what I found out with this lightning weapon, Thunder and Lightning weapon last week, is that you don't want to use it multiple times on the same enemy. You want to just throw it out once, and by doing so, it'll just kind of like latch onto the enemy and just do a ton of damage. So there's one, boom, and it just kills him like that. It's really good, actually. And we got some green mana. So for anyone just joining us for the first time, you've never seen Hexen, you have blue mana and green mana. I'm playing as the mage or the wizard or the warlock. I always forget their class names, like the actual class names. But he's an entirely projectile-based character. And kind of a good, like, I don't know. I would say beginner character to play as, because in the early parts of the game, things can get a little difficult, you know, on your first playthrough. Because you have to get up in the faces of all the enemies you fight. if you pick, say, you know, the fighter or you pick the cleric. The beginning part of the game with the cleric, you got to get up with a mace, and the mace is pretty weak. Whereas if you're playing as the you know, the mage or the warlock or whatever, you've got a long-range projectile right from the very beginning of the game. And for instance, like right now, I can switch to that. There we go. And just shoot through these windows. And the great thing about his little pea shooter here is that it doesn't use up any ammo. So no green mana, no blue mana. And let me actually come into here and let me make sure there's no one here. I'm going to turn up the volume in my headphones too. Hey, Miso Mama, you changed your image. I like that. It's a kitty with the hat on. That's hilarious. Hey, Grinch, what's going on, man? You were really glad when you finished the viewing archive midway through last week that the title changed. Yeah. Oops. Let me get away from that. I gotta remember how to switch weapons. There we go. Alright. Oh, I've got plenty of potions. Let me actually use one of these. There we go. So cycle through. Need to make sure I'm on my health potions. Close quarter combat. It is so cute. It is. It's very cute. I love it. Every Wednesday at 4 p.m. It's always something new. Yeah. I mean, it's a constant work in progress, Michael. I don't do this full time like a lot of other guys do on YouTube. So it's like, you know, I've got a full-time job outside of this, and I treat YouTube as almost a full-time job in and of itself. So it's like, and how I handle my YouTube channel is entirely, hold on a second, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. So Brandon said that he'll give me the Roomba tonight, and I'll bring it over later this weekend. I'm taking the TV stand. I talked to Brandon today, so. But all right, I'll talk to you later. All right, bye. God damn it, Mom! You know I stream on Wednesdays. The thing is, when my parents call, it's like, you know, they're getting kind of old. It's like, I should probably answer the phone in case it's like someone had a heart attack and like croaked on me or something. But no, my dad is actually coming in from Florida. He, you know, we live in Northern Virginia, but because the job market here for what he does isn't that great, he had to take a job down in Florida. And so he's been living down in Florida for the last year and a half, 2 years. And then coming up like on holidays. But his employer allowed him to work from home permanently. So now he's coming back up to Northern Virginia. And because he was renting an apartment down in Florida, he's got things like television and TV stands and all sorts of stuff that he's bringing up with him that he doesn't need anymore. So I'm going to actually get a brand new TV stand. But that's what my mom was calling about. She was like, hey, you know. And then they've got a nice speaker system at the house too that they're no longer going to need because he's bringing up another sound system from down south. So, yeah. So I had to answer the phone. I was like, okay, I probably shouldn't let this sit. Hey, Dasan. Gotta self-quarantine for 2 weeks now. Yeah, that's not a problem for my dad. He doesn't really go out and do a whole lot. Then my mom could do shopping for him if he does self-quarantine. I know Microsoft and Rare are both garbage. I don't know that, actually. I quite like Microsoft and Rare. I've got an Xbox One. I've had one since launch. I've had an original Xbox since launch. I've had a 360 since launch, and I've enjoyed all of them. Yeah. I'm not really sure why the negativity. Oh, you're about to watch the GoldenEye stream. That's a fun stream. I want to revisit that game. this time with me playing. With the GoldenEye stream with my brother playing, and I think he ended up playing on the one of the easier difficulties, just so he could, like, rip right through the game really fast. With Desan, did you figure out your ride-in issue? The car? Maybe some of you guys out there can answer this, or maybe not. We got 30 people watching. Maybe there's one fan of Raiden out there. But basically, the arcade version of Raiden, on the second level, there's a highway you drive by, and a little red car will fly by. And you can shoot it for some, you know, some small points. Some small points. But Desan doesn't know how to trigger it 100%. So we're trying to figure out if it's random, or if there's something you have to do. Yeah, Nate, I mean, you gotta get that money, unfortunately. He's got a mortgage to pay. Among other things. So, yeah. Alright, let's just bowl through here. And switch weapons. I don't like the look of that. You see that ceiling? I feel like there's a door is gonna come down behind me. Oh, we're right back here. Well, that wasn't really all that useful. Well, it sort of was. It'll actually kind of put us closer to that teleporter. There was a teleporter around here, but I do want to go back because I feel like there's an area or two I haven't explored yet, so... Yeah, same here, Kevin. And the guys at Microsoft outsourced the new KI2 did an excellent job on the remake. Like, it's excellent. It's a very good fighting game. And it's modernized, too, which is nice. A lot of hidden switches in this level. Nice to look at the map. Yeah, definitely, Nate. After last week's stream, I learned that I pretty much have to use the auto map. It's like there's a door over there I could probably go through. Speaking of Rare, I'm going to try to play through Grad by the Ghoulies this October. I have the game out right behind me, and it'll play on the Xbox One. What's great about playing it on the Xbox One is it's pretty much been scaled up, and it looks, you know, pretty incredible on it. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. I'll probably try to do a practice run on Twitch. That's weird. Could have swore like this wall came up, or not. Yeah, it's like it's getting stuck. Am I supposed to just run against it like this? Holy crap, that's interesting. That's very interesting, because normally in Doom Engine stuff, you have to press the activate button, but in this, you actually just walk against it. I've never seen anything like that in a Doom Engine game. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there was that teleporter. I think we could probably go through it. I hope I'm not missing any switches, though. Let me actually come through here just to make sure there's not any. So there are a lot of cubbies. That's one. And then there's that shortcut area. This is actually good, because I'm getting some health in the process. Alright, good. I don't have to use up my potion then. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the teleporter. Did I play Donkey Kong 64? No. I did play a little bit of Diddy Kong Racing, though. Not really into classic 3D platformers. They kind of bore me. They're boring to me. Although I am going to try to go through and play through Mario 64 sometime. I still haven't done that. I've only played it a little bit over the years. The N64 was a really weird generation for me. or console platform, I should say. And actually, I guess I should say that generation as a whole was a little weird for me. It's not that I didn't like play a lot of games. I played a crap ton of games from that era, but and this is the switch I've already hit, I think. But I was getting more into like import games at the time, playing a lot of shoot 'em ups, more arcade focused games. So stuff like you know, your 3D platformers didn't really appeal to me that much. I didn't think they were that fun. I'm talking like the collectathon type. I love stuff like Crash Bandicoot, but your collectathon 3D platformers just bored me to tears. I probably won't ever play Donkey Kong 64. I've seen people play that. I'm like, oh my god, that looks so tedious. But hats off to people that enjoy it, you know? Not for me. There we go. I could cycle through my weapon and shoot these guys. I think there was actually a switch up there that I just went right past. Kevin says N64 collectathons do get old. Here we go. Ooh, what is this? What do we have here? So I guess we need these emeralds. We've already gotten 2 in this one area, so I'm guessing we have to get a couple in each level. Okay, let's go ahead and exit. Hybrid Heaven. I have not messed around with Hybrid Heaven. My brother has, though. That's the one that's kind of like a pseudo survival horror / RPG, where like you get into RPG style battles. My brother played that like 2 years ago. He said it was pretty cool. It's gonna take like a minute to save our game, but yeah. The main spot near the beginning on the ground floor. Yeah, that's what I thought, Nate. I thought I remember seeing something kind of like that. You fired this up for an hour last week after the stream. The frame rate isn't as bad as you remember either. Yeah, no, it's not, man. And dude, I compared it to the Saturn version today, and it's like when the games are like running normally, like on average, they run about the same. The PS1 version might even have the slight edge. I'd have to do like a frame rate analysis side by side. But the big difference is that the Saturn version has a variable frame rate where like you get close to a wall, it speeds up like crazy. Whereas the PS1 version, you can still see it's choppy. Saturn would get really fast if I did this, which can be a good or a bad thing depending on your preference, you know? Hey, Leader B! Only here for a few minutes. Oh, hey! I don't know how to pronounce your name at all, but thank you for the $5 support. Much appreciated. If you like the Let's Plays I do on my channel, make sure you check your notifications. As every Saturday when I post them, you'll get a notification as a channel member when I post the early access videos for you. So watch out for that. But yeah, thanks a ton. I am playing on an actual PS1, yes. And we're going through my... FrameMeister upscaler. Is it Heaven or Hexen? It is definitely Hexen. Yeah, see, here you go, Nate. Although that's weird. It says I've only gotten 1 when I've gotten 2. Huh, that's weird. Heretics. It does have RPG style fighting system. You beat it multiple times before. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. What has Ronnie curious about this port of Hexen now is the frame rate would have... how the frame rate would have fared if the devs simplified the maps, but then again... Well, they did simplify some of the maps, Ronnie, like adding in pillars that aren't normally there to try to speed up the frame rate. And that's what's the most interesting about the N64 version, is that they don't have that stuff in it. It's the most accurate to the PC version of the game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I would have, honestly, Dasan, I would have preferred both. You know, it would have been great if we got both Heretic and Hexen together. Not necessarily together in, like, one pack, but I mean, just having both games be ported would have been great. Don't know what that switch did. Should probably roll up here to the left to see if there's another switch, because switches are unfortunately very important in this game. Switches are very important, and you hardly ever know what they do. You have to place them, really? That's weird, Nate, because I didn't place the first one. Oh, jeez. I just... Holy crap. Nate was right. Okay, so we just need 3 more then. I want to say that's not too bad, but it's probably a nightmare. Constantine. Constantine or Constantine? Would you prefer the former or the latter pronunciation? Alright, so we've already been here. We've already flipped all these switches. You heard the hub is confusing in this game. Well, it's multiple hubs. It's not just one. And I think how confusing it is depends on the hub that you're at. Honestly, I think the first one's pretty confusing. The second one's only confusing because there are these switches that are almost hidden. Okay, let's switch our weapons to kill these guys faster. Yeah, like if some of the switches weren't so hidden on the second hub in particular, it would be way easier to get through it. Constantine, more like. Okay, sounds good. I will remember that. Constantine. If you're gonna go through it now, you'd have to be the PC version, but it's not high on the list. Yeah. I mean, I recommend people that want to play Hexen play the PC version. Pretty much any computer in the last 20 years can run Hexen. And with modern computers, you can use a source port to improve the resolution, improve the frame rate. You know, instead of 35 frames a second, you'll be able to run it at 60. You'll get the smoothest experience. And keyboard and mouse. No holding some weird shift key and pressing a button combination to, you know, switch weapons or something like that. I will say, I think the Saturn version does look better. It's definitely brighter. Like, you can see farther into the distance in the Saturn version. Based on... I checked out Solid Nade's stream of the Saturn version earlier today. And that's what I gathered from that version. Although I'd like to see it running through the same upscaler. I am going through an upscaler, so it is going to look a little bit different than, say, how Nate captured his. Just push this guy down there. Alright, so I've used quite a bit of blue mono here. I should probably switch over to the green mono weapon, which is my lightning. Just to balance things out. I know there's a guy up there. Where'd he go? Death Kings? FPS? I've never actually beaten Death Kings. If I ever do beat it, then yes, I would love to. No, bling on the fingers is just strictly artistic, Miso. Strictly artistic. Okay, switch here. How about over here? Any switches? No. It's stuck on the enemy. Uh-oh, wrong way, wrong way. Don't get stuck. I think I have to flip the switch again. Nope. I think it just rotates automatically then. Yep. Sure enough, I have to wait. The Saturn version of Duke 3D is kind of interesting. I think it's better than the PS1 version. But the PS1 version, the Saturn version overall runs at a choppier frame rate. But the PS1 version of Duke 3D, kind of like Saturn Hexen, ironically, has a variable frame rate where it speeds up super fast when you get close to walls. And, slows down when things get crazy. PS1 version might be more playable overall, though. I don't know. Ooh, finally. Oh, yeah. So I believe this is the best weapon for the Warlock. Although it uses both types of mana, which means it might not be worth it for smaller enemies. So we'll go ahead and switch back to our pea shooter. Now I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need in this room. I'm trying to take my time in a lot of these rooms because there were rooms that we just kind of like bolted through on last week's stream, and we ended up missing switches and things like that. And so I would wander around in circles forever. So I mean, it looks like everything's good. We basically came into this room to finish off our staff, which is nice. I'm glad that's a thing. Alright, let's go back though, because there's this other room we can go into. Alright guys, so OBS went into a crash loop, I think because of my capture card. To everyone out there that's thinking about streaming, do not buy Elgato products. They are pieces of garbage, and I think it's what's causing OBS to crash. I had to disable the Elgato, turn off my upscaler, restart the computer. After I already restarted the computer once and OBS crashed a second time. Yeah, don't buy their crap. It's not worth it. So, Nate, you got to use the new YouTube stream dashboard. Basically, it's got its own separate stream button within its dashboard. So you start streaming in OBS, but you won't actually start streaming to YouTube until you click the Start Stream button in the YouTube Live dashboard. When you start streaming on the dashboard, and if anything happens to your software and you come back, it'll actually continue the stream where you left off and just basically splice the two parts together automatically. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Gotcha. You have to look at that. Okay. So Kevin's back. It's Constantine's fault. Yeah, it's how OBS works with the Elgato card. It's just it's crap. It's just this happens to me once every now and then. I'll get constant crashes back to back to back to back while I'm streaming. It's so frustrating, man. But thankfully, YouTube's new live dashboard system kind of helps with that. Like, it doesn't hurt as much to have a midstream crash because YouTube software will just kind of like splice the two parts together, you know, pre-crash and post-crash. And so when people watch it on the archive, it'll just like, you know, it'll just skip to this menu that you see right here instead of like providing like a long black screen or something like that. No, I didn't restart my router. I didn't do that. I actually did that before I started my stream. I make it a point to restart my router before any YouTube stream I do. Because when I'm streaming, it's like every time I stream on YouTube, it seems like my upload speed wants to just tank. And whenever I restart my router, it fixes that. So I just preemptively restart my router. So this is weird. These had come down as elevators, but they're not coming down anymore. Oh, Constantine restarted his router. Okay. And John is back. Welcome back. Okay, let's go to our lightning. Looks like it lowers that. Beat this game this stream? It's possible, Stexor. It's possible. Alright, we're back up here. Yeah, I don't have any more of those. Alright, so let's come back down. I want to make sure this whole area is cleared out. And that I've flipped all the switches that I need. Alright, so we're just back here. 44% done? You think so? Well, how fast we get through the rest of the game is dependent on how smooth, you know, this whole thing goes in terms of getting lost. If I don't get lost too badly, then it's entirely possible we could have the rest of the game finished. Remember on the last stream, I ran around in circles for like an hour. You know? So we should have been able to get farther in the last stream, but I didn't because I was lost like crazy. Which way do I go now? Gotta make use of that map. It's funny, they, well, sort of respawned. One thing that's good about saving in this game is it gives me time to look at chat. Hey, Mario? What's my favorite level in GoldenEye? I'd say Facility. But that's only in multiplayer, because I barely played the game single player. No, you cannot use the analogs on this. I don't know why you'd want to use analog, though, on a... I don't know. Doom Engine games, to me, feel better with D-pad. Well, I don't know. Doom does feel pretty good with analog sticks on, like, Xbox 360. But no, this was pre-analog. They didn't have, the DualShock controllers out yet when this game was released. Yeah, see, eventually those are going to open up. And so far, we only have the other side opened up. Hey, Red. What's going on, man? How are you doing? And this did absolutely nothing for me. What the hell? What a jip. I wonder if the other one's the same way. Although it didn't actually take away that much health. That wasn't too bad. Oh, it's just for these power-ups, that's it. I'm good, man, I'm good. Oh. Interesting. Hey, hey, Venom. Don't have any Wings of Wrath right now. Don't tell me what to do, Red. Well, I mean, I could try going through that teleporter again. But I'm at the point where I'm not really sure what else to try. That blue door up there hasn't opened up yet. Yeah, Nate, should I go back up there? Yeah, I was just using it. We're playing Hexen. Unless you meant to say something else. Oh, this is where we came from. Wait, if this is where I came... Where's the first teleporter, then? Where's the other teleporter I went into earlier? I don't see a red teleporter. That's weird. Okay. Oh, nice, Kevin. Hell yeah, man. Dude, you won't regret it. I mean, especially if you prefer playing on real hardware, but you don't want to shell out $400 for a copy of Musha. You know, buy yourself a flash card. Yeah, I agree, Ronnie. Okay, no, it took me right back here. All right. So I guess I'm probably missing something in this area. What game was in your Sega CD, Kevin? Hey, Streets. Well, Kevin, if you want to pay a lot of money, you can get the Mega SD. Or sorry, Mega EverDrive. The new Mega EverDrive. It's expensive, but it also will do Sega CD. So you won't have to have your Sega CD connected. Let me come back this way. I thought there was maybe something I was missing here. Yeah, I see hallways down there that I'm missing. One thing I don't like about this version of the game, and I don't know if it's the same way in other versions, but the audio is definitely lacking. Like, I hear some of these enemies like they're right next to me, but they're nowhere near me. Oh, me, I totally understand, Kevin. I love my Sega CD, man. Which is why, like, even though I've got the Mister, I kind of still want to play Sega CD stuff on my original Genesis hardware instead of using the Mister. Yeah, like, it feels like this should open up. This is where I got the green gem. And I need to flip this one. What area of the map, Nate? Are you talking over here? I can't seem to get to it. I've tried. Maybe? Yeah, I mean, I've definitely flipped these switches because they wouldn't appear on the map if I haven't. Oh! Speak of the damn devil. God damn it. What the hell? Infinite height. Oh, look, Nate, they do jib. Wait. That's not jibbing, never mind. The way they clipped through the floor, it looked like they did get jibbed. Yeah, well, the thing about the map is that it's not supposed to fill in if you haven't been there, so it was really odd that that switch filled in, even though I didn't actually walk into its spot. So, yeah, that's weird. Kevin, yeah, I mean, if you plan on having the Master System set up by itself, then yeah, it's worth it to get a separate one. But if you get one of the higher-end EverDrives for the Genesis, it'll have the pause button on it, so you can still, you know, use the pause functionality in Master System games. So now the next question is, how do I get to the outer edges of that arena? Behind the walls. Oh, maybe that door opened. Let's actually go back. Yep. Okay. Arc of Death. This is a perfect time to save it. Because we're gonna have to try to make a jump. It's probably gonna kill us if we die. There's just something nostalgic about playing on an actual Master System to Sun. Like, I would love to have an actual Master System again to stream and whatnot. But yeah, no, I play way more NES. The NES, I mean, this is going to be controversial for some people, but the NES is a much better system, if you ask me. I've been binging a lot of Master System this last week and a half in particular, trying to do some Let's Plays for it, and, yeah. Even the Master System's best games are like super flat compared to NES games of the same era. It just is what it is. It's still a great system though. But I do think the Master System's strengths are different than the NES's strengths. Like, I really feel it excels at those more simplistic arcade style games. Like, I love its early games in particular, its arcade ports and things like that. But developers tried to bite off way more they could chew with the Master System later on in its life, and you get a lot of choppy experiences with bad collision detection and stuff like that, and it's just, a lot of the games just end up not being very fun. Like, I was playing Alex Kidd in Shinobi World last night, actually. I was dabbling with a bunch of Master System games, and I was like, man, this is a fun game, but holy crap, is it flat. And this is like a high-tier Master System game, you know? Alright, so I think I probably have to go back out to the main area. And hopefully something's opened up in the main area. So we have to just find our teleporter out. Wherever it is. I don't think anything else has opened up. Yeah, and part of the reason for why that is, Master System games being flat and stuff like that, is, you know, NES had, you know, expansion hardware basically built into the carts themselves, allowing for things to occur that the NES would not be able to do out of the box. Master System out of the box is better than an NES out of the box, but an NES with its, you know, expandability and cartridge mappers is superior to a Master System. So, you know, you get things like Castlevania 3 and Shatterhand and Batman Return of the Joker and Vice Project Doom and Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3. And Kirby's Adventure, stuff like that. It's hard to compete with stuff like that, to be honest with you, but And not only do the games visually look more impressive, they also play better. It's another issue I have with a lot of Master System games. I tried playing Dick Tracy to see how it fared compared to the Genesis version. Holy crap, man. There's like no collision detection. It's like, well, it's not that there's no collision detection, it's that there's no like response to you punching any enemies. The enemies just stay there and you end up just trading hits. There's no skill involved. And there are so many Master System games like that. So many. It makes, you know, what would have been otherwise decent games just really awful to play. So, very common issue in the system. I mean, Double Dragon has the same problem. You kick enemies and, like, yeah, you do damage, but, you know, there's no recoil or anything like that, or stun. Enemies don't get stunned. They just, you know, you just end up trading hits for the whole game, and it's just, Or you have to play in a very, very cheesy way to get anywhere without taking damage, which is also not that much fun. Alright, stop ranting, Austin. You're ranting like it's Doom 3. I'd much rather play Master System than play Doom 3. How does it compare to the N64 version? It's quite inferior, but it's still good. It's still fine. It's fun. Yeah, Kevin, I agree. There are a lot of games I love on the Master System that you don't hear people talk about. And, like one of my favorite games on it is Gangster Town. And you just can't get that anywhere else. I love that game. It's one of the most hectic light gun games up until, like, the 32-bit era. With Time Crisis and Virtua Cop. And then again, I love its early arcade type of stuff. I love Alex Kidd in Miracle World and The Lost Stars. Fantasy Zone 1 and 2 are some of my all-time favorites. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that on there. I do think the system excelled at really big, chunky sprites and, like, 3D backgrounds. Not 3D backgrounds, what am I talking about? Big, colorful backgrounds. Again, Fantasy Zone 2 is a great example of that. And when games play to that strength, I think they compare favorably to a lot of NES games. It can kind of get away with competing with... So, like, you know, you look at a game like Vice Project Doom. Very impressive game. It's fast. It's snappy. The hit detection's good. Lots of layers of scrolling. But you could take a game like Fantasy Zone 2. Let me try to go back up to the north again like Nate was talking about. See if anything changed. You put it next to a game like Fantasy Zone 2, and Fantasy Zone 2 still holds its own because it's so colorful and the sprites are so big and chunky in comparison. You know, the Master System does have a larger color palette, and when games play to that strength, and they're not trying to be uber realistic, like it really excels at more cartoony games, it works really well. But a lot of developers didn't do that, you know? And you end up getting games that look gaudy, or you know, they run poorly, they play poorly. Oh god, Psycho Fox. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I know people that like Psycho Fox, and that's one that I struggle to get into. I am gonna try, though. I am gonna try. God damn it, I'm so woefully lost again. Nate, where are you? Where are you, Nate? Tell me where to go, Nate. Where do I go? I mean, if anyone else knows where I go, feel free to help out. Normally I'm like, no backseat driving, but this is a game I haven't beaten in 20 years, so I'll take all the help I can get. Hashtag tips with Nate. Solid Hexen Nate. This is a pretty authentic experience, actually. For those of you guys wondering why I don't play Hexen all that often, this is why. It's very daunting. I'm gonna have to go back into that teleporter again. Yeah, it's like there must be, but there's none on this map. It's like I've gone everywhere in this map that I can go, still. I wonder if that's... Oh, that switch down there I'm seeing is actually above. Okay, never mind. Alright, we'll try it again. Door looking place up there. Yeah, I tried doing that already and it didn't do anything. Like right here is where it is. I know it'll open it up later. I remember this whole area opening up even more than it already is. Blah, 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 blah. Why am I so lost? Blah, that's for making me be lost, enemy. Take that. Oh yeah, no, Tonka absolutely dropped the ball. But I mean, Sega also dropped the ball too. Especially when they brought it back the second time around. Like, they got the rights back from Tonka. And the game, a lot of the games that Sega put out then were still not all that great. Some of them, I mean, there's some great ones. You know, Golden Axe Warriors, pretty cool. Alex Kidd Shinobi World, stuff like that. Some of the other ports, I think, shouldn't have existed the way they did. Ghouls and Ghosts is one. Such a janky version of the game. Yes, I mean, I've already been up here. Way at the beginning, there's a place you go to the right underneath. Right door, easy to miss. So what you're saying is, Nate, I should go back to the beginning. Alright, we'll do that real quick and we'll check it. There was an underground stairwell which led to where I got the last piece of my staff. Yeah, Desan, I actually fired up Golden Axe Warrior for the first time last night as well. I played, I don't know, played about 20 minutes. I didn't play very long. It's definitely a poor man's Zelda, but it still seems pretty solid, all things considered. It reminds me more of Newtopia in terms of its gameplay. Like, it's definitely not anywhere near as solid as the original Zelda. And it's clearly just aping off that game hardcore. But like Newtopia, it seems like it's still a decent game on its own. You know. An average Zelda clone is probably still better than a lot of games out there. So Nate, this is the one I was talking about right here. That just takes me back to where I finished off my staff. And there are those things up there, but I didn't see any doors. I went up both of them. Yes, N64 version of Hexen is the best console one from back in the day, yes. I've played it quite a bit. Okay, there's nothing up here. So what do you mean door on the left? Do you mean this one down here? I'm gonna stand here until you respond, Nate. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Other side. You mean over here? Yeah, there's nothing over here. You mean Patchy with a hat? I want to see that. Yeah, so those doors, Nate, they lead you up top there, and there's nothing up there. I actually tried that earlier. Yeah, I mean, I've already been up to these places. It basically lowers these, and these just give you power-ups, which I've already collected. And if you go up, there's nothing up there. It's just a dead end. You can see it. It's just a dead end. And the same goes with this one over here. Just another dead end. One of the nice things about East, Kevin, is it's on the TurboGrafx Mini. So if you get that, it's a good way to play the game. Did I see the stairwell that appeared down? No. I mean, just this one right here, like we talked about already. Let me refresh the chat, Miso Mama. Maybe it'll appear then. Focus on the two-door area. Okay. Oh no, it's still not showing up. Yeah, it might take a little while to pop up. Kevin, yeah, no, a flash cart's a great idea. And honestly, I might even be willing... I mean, if you're looking for, like, a turbo EverDrive, I might be looking to unload mine, so you might be able to get one a little bit cheaper. Just, like, think about it. Oh, that's right, Nate wanted me to look at the map. Alright, let me go back to the two-door area. But the thing about the PC Engine Mini is that it's got some banging CD games on it. Like, it's got Dracula X, Rondo of Blood. It's got Lords of Thunder. It's got quite a few good CD games on it, so... And it's also got Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Graphics. Yeah, lots of really good reasons to get a TurboGrafx Mini. Apparently they're coming back in stock in a couple weeks. For anyone interested. Where to start? Yeah, I hear you, man. Okay, do you mind? I'm trying to look at my map, thank you. Solid Nate's trying to look at my map, thank you. Yeah, I'm still gonna think about it, Kevin, because if I sell my flash cart, then my Turbo Duo is pretty much useless. But I got a Mister and PC Engine stuff just, you know, it's pretty much gonna replace my Duo, so do I really need a Duo anymore? Yeah, Spike, it's the potentiometers on the console. I've already had the console tweaked for that. I had the caps replaced, and I had them, you know, I had the pots adjusted, so... No, these barriers haven't opened up yet, Nate. Otherwise, I definitely would go there. But yeah, so I do have a mister. You thought the door that led you to the area on the left. Yeah, you mean like over here? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, that's good, Venom. I have a version 3. I gave the version 2.5 to my brother. There's not much difference between the two. With the 2.5, you have to hit reset to save your game. Not really a big deal for me, at least. And the version 3, I think, supports like just a tiny handful more games. But overall, they're almost identical. So yeah, good deal, man. It's worth it. Hey, Nate, maybe you should watch your stream of it real quick, and then come back and tell me where I'm supposed to go. Patchouli? Hey, Patchouli. Miso Mama made a thumbnail of you, but we can't see it yet because it's not showing up. Patchouli just came in. You come back down here. Misa Mama, if you're on Twitter or Facebook or something like that, I have links to my profiles there. You can always just, like, send them to me over there if you want. What the hell is this? Did that switch open this up? Uh-oh, we might be on to something, Nate. Oh, shit. Please tell me this is the right way. Alright, it's gotta be. These are one-time switches, typically. You're not! You try to stay away from toxic platforms. Well, no worries. I'll just wait for it to pop up in your profile. So, how I did it, Nate, is... one of these hallways had a switch that I thought I flipped. Right here. All I did was do that. But notice how it goes back up. And I came through here. This opened up, apparently. Alright, so let's go back into the main area and see if any of these doors came down. Yes! Aha! Progress, ladies and gentlemen. Sort of. Now we're cock-blocked again. Jesus. One switch. Many more to go. Look, come on, game. Really? Must you be like this? Enemies keep respawning in this little cubby, too. Yes, pull the switches. All the switches. But where are the switches? That's the problem. Let me come back in here and no. Hexen's wasting my time. Yeah, right, Spike? It's exactly how I feel. And you don't feel good about solving the puzzle either. You're like, thank God it's over with. You know, like, I hate that. That's why you guys don't see me play a lot of, like, puzzle and adventure games on my channel. Because they just end up annoying me more than I have fun. Like, there's only one switch. It's weird it's not filling in this part of the map. Oh, wait, what? It loops! What? It loops to the other side of the map. Oh, I do see, Did that open up? Oh, this opened up. Okay. We found it. Good idea, Nate. I had to look at the map. No, I meant more like adventure games, Red, not Zoop. Zoop's a great game. Yes! Finally. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom while I save it. I will be right back, guys. All right. Is my D-pad chunkier than normal? No, it's a normal PS1 controller. When's the last time you've seen a PS1 controller, Branch? Oh. Alright. Oh, the Jag version of Zoop is great. That's probably the best version. Alright. So, finally, a new area. Alright, let's see what this weapon does. Looks like this one does have splash damage, so I gotta watch out for that. Ooh, it's homing too. Very nice. If I remember correctly, the cleric also has a homing weapon. I think it's actually the first staff that he gets. Or the first weapon. First weapon upgrade he gets. Yeah, that actually makes me feel good. Because there are only 2 gems that we need, so it's entirely possible both are in, you know, this map. Tricky area. Jeez, man. Stop shooting projectiles at me. Well, that was rough. And let's come back up here. Oops. Yeah, it is on PS1. It is on PS1. Also came out on Saturn and Nintendo 64. Yeah, Branch, it was probably the lighting and the camera angle. I think I just wall ran. Yeah, it has wall running in it. Holy shit. So wall running is a Doom Engine thing where if you're facing a certain direction and you kind of strafe into the wall at an angle, you'll actually kind of like, you'll glide down the wall really fast. Let's see if we can do it. Let me get up onto this wall here. Unfortunately, there's a gap, so I can't really demonstrate it. Yeah, like right here, I'm just zipping. Yeah, I just zip along that wall. That's wall running. It's pretty neat. Like that goes to show this is like actually the Doom engine, which is really cool. A lot of times when PC games would get ported to home consoles, they would use different engines. Super Nintendo Doom's a good example of that. Alright, I have to go down into those little tight corridor areas. Serpent Sword, yeah, my brother came through at the end of last week's stream, and he was able to provide a memory card that was clean. Yep, Saturn Quake is another example. Exactly, Branch. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me! What? That was garbage. You just became a Hexen sandwich. I thought my name was Jill. No it doesn't, Miso Mama. Yeah, and unlike Twitch, I don't think I can permit you to post a link either. Although, if you go and find any of my YouTube videos, you can post it there, Miso Mama. It should show up. I'll pull up my video manager so when you comment on something, I'll see it pop up. You'll post it on part 1? Okay. Let me know when you do it, and I'll refresh my my video page. Okay, let me refresh my comments page. Genesis shmups in the near future. I'm trying to do Lightning Force right now. Yeah, it's not popping up yet, Misa Mama. I'll let you know when it does. I know YouTube's probably gonna flag it as spam, and sometimes it takes a while for that to happen. YouTube is so damn slow sometimes. Oh. Yeah. I'll let you know when it pops up. I'll keep refreshing every now and then. Trying to save my ammo for that big room. Yeah, this is actually my least favorite enemy type in the game. Not a fan of how they just block. You can't do any damage when they're blocking. So it's just like you just have to wait. It's very tedious. Not a fan of enemy design like that in pretty much any game. It just takes so much time. No, I'm saving my ammo. I'm gonna save it for the next room. Just gonna take my time. It's one of the nice things about this character is that I can do this without losing any ammo. It is a workhorse. Pew, pew, pew. And there we go. We didn't use any ammo. I feel pretty good about that. And we've got all this ammo left over for when I do actually use my ammo. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, the link's still not popping up. What the hell, YouTube? Come on. YouTube. Yeah, I'd like to get an Xbox Series X. Mostly for the backwards compatibility features, but it's gonna be tough to justify. Alright, back down here. to make sure I don't miss anything. I don't think they deleted it, Miso Mama. I think it's just that it takes a while to show up. It'll probably show up in my spam folder later tonight, I betcha. But once it pops up, I'll approve it, and then I'll add you to my regulars list, which means that you'll be able to post links and stuff without problem in the future. But yeah, it's still not showing up for me. I'm constantly refreshing and it's not showing up. Which is odd. Still haven't gotten an email from this, I'm gonna be starting a part-time job at the local video game store because I need money. I was supposed to start tomorrow, I thought, but he hasn't responded to me. Maybe I won't be starting tomorrow. Alright, switch. And switch. Have no idea what that did. Looks like a permanent switch though, which is good. So, no, it's not game. It's a locally owned store. No GameStop. I wouldn't work at something like GameStop. They'd only pay like $7 an hour. Alright. Whoa, that was close. Okay. So this way. I hate going into GameStop. I hate it. I can rant about them all day long. And I have every right to, because I used to work for them. Back when they were Funcoland and Electronics Boutique. And then GameStop. Yeah, speaking of which, I can actually get some ammo back. GameStop basically shot themselves in the foot with all the promo, or sorry, like the upselling. The upselling was the big thing. That's what really killed them for me. And then everything else, you know, just was like, you know, pouring salt in the wound. Like, you go into a GameStop now and you're lucky to find, like, complete in-box games in decent shape. You've got all this product that's, like, loose and disc only. It's just nasty. Not to mention that they've significantly cut down on what they actually carry, so, you know, you can't walk into most GameStops and find retro stuff. And it's been like that for a long time. That's fine, but it's always sad when they phase out an older system, because it's like, oh, well, that's one more place locally I can't buy PlayStation 2 games or something like that, you know? There we go. Emerald Planet. We got it. Alright, so hopefully this opens up one of those doors in the main area. Well, I mean, I have to Sun. It's, you know, I'm not having any luck paying them down. It's kind of like, even with I shouldn't be talking about this stuff, but even with YouTube and Patreon and stuff like that, it's still tough making ends meet. So, yeah, I gotta try to find a way to make more cash. In the meantime, you know, eventually I want to switch to a different company for my main job, and I'll get a big salary boost when that happens. But I don't feel like I'm ready for it yet. I feel like I need more time. I need more certifications, and I need to get better at what I do. But until that happens, I need to find basically a second job part-time. Alright, so let's go ahead and place this. Yeah, I mean, like, YouTube and Patreon has helped, but it's kind of like my channel's, the monetary aspect of my channel hasn't grown. Oops, I'm trying to switch, thank you. Yeah, it hasn't really grown. It's kind of plateaued. Patreon in particular has been at the same for, like, 2 years now, I think. It's not enough to really chip into my bills. So, yeah. Well, we'll see how the whole doing 2 jobs things goes. We'll see if it's a big problem or not. I think it'll be fine. Well, you need certs, Miso Mama, to get jobs. It's as simple as that. I know what you mean, though. You need the paper. For one, certs are required in the type of work I do. Certs are required. Period. You know, I work in, you know, there's a lot of government contractors in my area, and if you do any sort of contracting for the government, pretty much everyone has to have certs, a certain level, depending on what you do. The government has listed different tiers of certifications, and so depending on your job, you've got to have a certain level of cert at a bare minimum to even qualify for the job, period. That's just a government mandate. Back to getting lost. Yay! Getting lost. Woo! Yay! I'm so happy to be lost again. I love being lost in video games. Do you like being lost in video games? I do. It'd be funny if, like, jumping on that opened my doors. It would make sense, because it's the only block of its kind. But certs are also kind of necessary, Miso Mama, because you're competing with other people that also have certs, and the guy with more experience and more certs is more likely to get a job than the guy that has less experience and less certs. You know what I mean? And he's likely to get paid a lot more, too. It's not time to eat, Patchouli. No. It's not time to eat. It's okay. Hey, come here. Come here. It's okay. You've got an hour before it's time to eat. My cat's in here bugging me again. Missing something in that part of the map. Well, we'll go back to where we were. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. That's how I feel right now. Has Patchy been bad since the dump? No, she's been better, but I've also been cleaning out her box more frequently, making sure that it's clean. And I think that's what happened. I didn't clean it regularly enough, and so she craps like crazy, which is good. You know? You want the cat to be crapping well, and she craps perfectly fine. So she's healthy. But if you don't scoop the box enough, it gets too built up, and then they don't like that. And then they'll crap outside the box or on the box itself, which is what happened. She didn't crap on the floor. She crapped on the side of the box instead of, on the litter itself. You got this nasty, stinky chunk of cat poo just hanging on the side of the box. It was disgusting. Stinks up the whole room. Thankfully, it cleaned up fine. Thankfully. But it was very aggravating. The timing was bad, too. I was in the middle of streaming. Yeah, so it looks like I'm gonna have to get over there. Oh. My cat, she drinks a lot of water. And so she urinates a lot too. So that's, one reason I have to scoop the box more frequently is she does urinate a lot. She drinks a lot of water. She's a good hydrated kitty. I have this awesome cat fountain on my countertop, and she loves it, man. She's up there all the time drinking from it. It's filtered water. Okay, so this was pointless. Great. GG, Hexen. GG. Thanks for wasting my time. Hey, Shinobi! Thank you, man. Those Swedish Coronas. Chris Hendricks is over there as well. Thank you, Shinobi. Oh, this is opened up now, too. Okay. Oh, did you branch? Oh, damn. Thank you, Branch. Ironically, right as I talked about that, he actually got back to me. I'm just responding to him. Looks like he wants me to start tomorrow and do 6 hours tomorrow, then 6 hours on Friday. Just to get started. But tomorrow would be paperwork. But yeah, Shinobi, hey man, thanks for joining up as a member as well. So as a channel member, you get my videos early. So make sure you're checking your YouTube notifications for that. You should get a notification every time I post an early access video. I post them Saturdays, so watch out for that if you like the Let's Plays. I have seen you comment on some of the Let's Plays, so I think. So yeah, those are there. Yeah, so watch out for that. And thanks, Branch. I just saw the email notification for that as well. So much appreciated, man, for raising that pledge. Don't support me because you feel like I've guilt tripped you into it. Don't do that. I was just commenting on my situation. Since I mentioned I'm gonna be working a second job. But yeah, looks like I start tomorrow. And Miso Mama's link still hasn't shown up. YouTube's being dumb. Thanks, Chernobyl. I appreciate it, dude. Does this guy teleport behind me or something? It's weird. Or did he clip through the wall? I think they do this like sort of like teleportation move. He's trying to attack me, but I don't see him. Hey, Doomstash. Doomstash is not hard, man. You just need a computer. That's it. You'll get the hang of it eventually, man. Amulet of Warding. That is not what I need. Question is there a switch I miss of some kind? Okay, this opened too. Alright, let's switch weapons. There we go. Okay, finally. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh man. Ugh. John Luke, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. I do. Okay. Okay, angry kitty. Yeah, I think that's what it was. She was not happy that her, and it wasn't just that like her box was totally full, that I should have scooped it out faster or sooner. It's like around the box was also like, you know, she kicks litter out, and sometimes when I scoop her box, litter drops out of the box, and I hadn't vacuumed that area in weeks, and so there's a lot of litter caked up outside the box. And so I find that if I'm not very particular with, you know, cleaning the box area, not just the box but the area around it, she'll start doing stuff like that where she just craps like out of the box or on top, like on the actual plastic box itself. So all right, let's scroll back down. Might need to get a better computer, who knows? Red! Welcome back, dude. Yep, here it is. I mean, now that I know what to do, this hub feels like it's actually easier than the previous ones. It's just I didn't know what to do. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Misa Mama. Absolutely. Oh no, 1, 2, 3. No, there's more. No, why? Why? There's probably like 9 switches I had to flip. And then those black windows probably like light up as something, I'm guessing. I spoke too damn soon. Shoot, 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 shoot. Get away from me. God, man, switching items is so cumbersome in this game. That was close. Oh shoot, man, you got your 12-month badge. Oh yeah. Gonna have to start calling you Gold Dwarf now, man. Not only do you have your gold badge, you've also got the blue wrench. That's what I'm talking about, Red. And my cat's coming back in. Every 20 minutes she's gonna be coming in here. I swear. Patchouli, it's only been 20 minutes. She's licking her butt at my doorway. You guys. Kevin, man, thank you, sir. How much different is Hexen 64? Hexen 64 is a little bit closer to the PC version of the game. I mean, these are pretty faithful as well, all things considered. But they've erected walls in certain areas to try to keep the frame rate up. And in the N64 version, the arenas are basically full size like they are in the PC version. And it's got the best frame rate of the ports, the console ports. Just gonna wait, take my time. Alright, see you, Kevin. Take care, dude. No, there is blood in Hexen 64. It's basically just like this version in terms of the blood. God damn, man. Don't get these guys in a closed room. Or a small room. It's funny seeing these switches because Doom modders use Hexen textures so often, including the Switch. The switches are very popular in Doom mods. I don't know whether having enemies constantly firing at you is a good or a bad thing. Like, at least I know where they are, but I can't go there yet. Hey, David? Yeah, I still need to watch the Doom episode. I might have to go to a different hub or a different level. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to a different place, I think. Let's try that. Well, I already flipped this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that's opened up right now. Unless there's a switch I'm missing. Yeah. Let's go to a different area. Yeah, remember, Red, that you can use those emotes now in comment sections on my videos. Hey, JD! Well, hell, with all the memberships I've gotten tonight, I might be able to add another emote. Thank you, JD. I sure hope so, Red. Yeah, Nate, it kind of does. I'm actually really surprised we've had such a good turnout for Hexen. I never would have guessed it. Never would have guessed it. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I always appreciate it. This isn't my preferred way of doing a playthrough. I prefer to be well practiced, at least having done one run, but yeah, I'm still having fun. Hopefully you guys are still finding it somewhat entertaining. No, Nate, see, if I did a practice run, I would know where all the switches are. I would know where my hang-ups were. And so I'd be able to get through the game a hell of a lot faster. But, you know, it is whatever. And this area is really choppy. Trying to kill these guys up top. What time is it? It's almost 7. So I can't have the stream going any longer than, I don't know, 9:45-ish tonight. So it's entirely possible we're not going to beat the game today. But it's okay. I mean, I'll just come back next week and hopefully finish it off next week. I have to go over to my brother's house tonight to pick up some stuff, but I got to do it before he goes to bed, so... Maybe not so much fun to play. Yeah! It's moments like these where it's not that great, where the frame rate gets really bad. Like this is like almost 3DO Doom levels of frame rate. Or Saturn Doom. And you've got jumping involved, which means I have to hit 3 buttons at once if I want to run, jump, and shoot at the same time. Not to mention the triggers on top, which adds extra button presses at the same time, which makes my hands cramped. JD, thanks for liking and sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you. 1 down. Too many to go. Alright, after all that, I'm saving. Hey, Nate, I found, something else the PlayStation version's better at. You don't have to cycle through as many menus to save your game. So maybe the saving actually balances out between the versions. The Saturn version saves faster, but you have to bounce through more menus to do it. What's my opinion on the soundtrack for the game? I like the soundtrack for the game itself, but it's not something I ever listen to outside the game. Except, I don't know, maybe the first level theme. I like that. I mean, I like pretty much all the music in the game, but it's not music I listen to outside the game. My favorite Castlevania is Super Castlevania 4. I do listen to a lot of game music. I always have, but it just depends on the game. I mean, I have a game music YouTube channel where part of the purpose of it is just for me to have like a game music playlist that's easy to access. And it has the side benefit of providing people content. I've been uploading some original Guilty Gear music to it lately, and Thunder Force 5. A little bit of In the Hunt. Hey, the Raiden 5 soundtrack is amazing. I used to listen to that a lot. I still go back to it. But I've been listening to it regularly for a couple of years now. So, I haven't been listening to it as much lately. But it's an amazing soundtrack. the music doesn't have any right to be as good as it is in Raiden 5. It's a very epic soundtrack. Oh, man. I still have to go over there somehow. It's called Retro Gaming Sounds. It's got a logo that says RGS on it. Yeah, 300-ish subscribers if you're just trying to track it down and make sure you've got the right channel. Yeah, so it's having us flip switches like on the first hub. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, man. I usually try to have like 20 or 30 uploads ready to go at a time. And I just publish one like every other day. Usually in the first half of the week, I'll post one each day, and then I'll take a break for 3 days or so. And so I'll basically have like 20 or 30 tracks ready to go. And it'll take me, you know, a month and a half to get them all posted. And then I'll record, several more afterwards. I record them in batches. It's kind of like throwaway content in a way, where it's easy to make. I don't get really many views at all on new uploads. There is the occasional track that gets some views, but for the most part, it doesn't get a lot of views. I feel like I need to be on the other side, but I don't know how to get there. Yeah, and sometimes I'll double up the song too. Like I'll loop it. I'll go into my audio editing software and just like splice it, double it, and then piece it together so it's double or triple the length. Because there's some songs and tracks that I really like, and I don't like it when they fade out after like 2.5 minutes. Yeah, see, I can't squeeze through there yet. Jeez, man. He did a ton of damage. I've already done this. There's nothing up here. Oh, hell yeah. You'd always assume, Nintendo throws copyright strikes. No, I don't, really upload much Nintendo music. Well, thankfully, Nintendo doesn't make games where, like, they have soundtracks I'm going to listen to outside the game. Like, I would never upload anything from, like, Super Mario Brothers. I have some Donkey Kong Country stuff up there. But as you guys know, the music's not really... wasn't made by Nintendo. And then, yeah, actually, I think Donkey Kong Country's... Oh, no, I've got F-Zero X music on there. The guitar remix stuff. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten any copyright claims from Nintendo, surprisingly. And I actually don't get a lot of copyright claims in general. Mainly, I would say mainly because I don't post a lot of stuff that's real popular. Most of the stuff I post there is a little more niche. I mean, like Thunder Force 5, for instance, right? The original Guilty Gear is not particularly popular. It's always been a little more of an underground fighting game up until recently. Stuff like that. I might have to go to a different area again. Or maybe I should just go to the other side. I don't know if there's anything on the other side for me. No switches up here. But yeah, even if I do get a copyright claim, I'll either just delete the video or I'll just leave it. I got some copyright claims on some of my Kakudo Chojin music, and I got really annoyed because I got copyright claims from a company, Namco, that doesn't own the rights to the game, and they marked the claim as Tekken when it's Kakudo Chojin. Freaking Namco, man. They deserve a kick in the nuts. So I just left it because my Kakudo Chojin videos over there have gotten a lot of views over the years, so... So I'm like, even if a video does get copyright claimed, I'm like, you know what, fair enough. I don't own the rights to this. I really have no right uploading it, so if the publisher or the rights holder makes money off of my music upload, then okay, fair enough. Yeah, she already hit that one. Alright, let's try to come over to this side. I don't know if anything is open. No. No, that's not the right side. Wrong side. Wrong side. Hey, Bartaz. Yeah, and I just can't get through that door. Oh, good lord. Why, Hexen? Why? Why? Must I get lost? Oh, goody. Oh. Hey, games made of cardboard. Welcome back, man. Will I ever play Blood? Yes, I've done a full stream of it. Yep, just search for Blood on my channel if you're the watch the archive kind of person. Probably won't play it again anytime soon because I did pretty much all, was it 5 or 6 episodes? I don't remember. It looks like solving the Rubik's Cube. Out of the 3 Build Engine games, which is your favorite? Well, there are more than 3 Build Engine games. There are actually quite a few. But I assume you mean Duke 3D, Blood, and William Shatner's Tech War. Hey, Andy. Man. I don't know, man. I actually don't like Build Engine that much. I know it's kind of sacrilege. I just love how the Doom Engine feels. Everything on Doom Engine just feels so much, like, cleaner to me. I'd probably have to... I don't know. So I haven't played through Duke Nukem 3D in a long time, but I played through the first episode a couple years ago, and it felt like it was much better made than any other Build Engine game in terms of how the combat feels, how fun it is. It felt more like... It felt like the Doom of the Build Engine games. But that aside, because I haven't played through it in such a long time, I'd have to probably default with Blood. Because while Blood is balls hard, it does have a lot of creative level design, and it is a lot of fun when you're in, you know, when you get in the zone. Okay, here we go. But if you asked me, would you rather play Doom or Heretic or whatever, as opposed to Blood or Duke Nukem 3D, I would say yes. I'll play Doom or Heretic over those games any day. If I had to make a choice. Thankfully, I don't have to make a choice. I can just enjoy them when I feel like it. Uh-oh, dropping frames. Jimmy John's is a restaurant over here, Red. Found a workaround for the YouTube link scrubber. Okay. Let me refresh it. Yeah, no, it's still not popping up, Miso Mama. I have Outlaws, but I haven't played it yet. I want to try it. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Build Engine games, actually. I mean, Power Slave is another one. Tech War, Blood, Duke 3D. Redneck Rampage, I think, is Build Engine. I think Witch Haven is Build Engine as well. We were actually talking about Witch Haven the other day. Oh, it was last week. We were actually... It was on this stream. Solid Nate went and downloaded it. Nate. What a guy. He had to suffer through a little bit of Witch Haven. Rise of the Triad was a modified Wolfenstein 3D engine. Yeah, Ion Maiden. Yep. Or, sorry, Ion Fury. You know, I wish you were still collecting gems, because the gems were a lot more satisfying to get. It was like, ooh! Yes! But when you flip a switch, you're like, what did that do? At least with the gems, you know exactly where to place them. But with the switch, you're just left wandering around, man. I wish they just kept rolling with the whole gem thing. It would have been a lot better. And it's like a sigh of relief the second you pick up the gem, because you know exactly what to do with it. Whereas you pick up you hit a switch and you're like, ugh. Oh, I have to explore more. Why? Hexen, why? Hey, Gary, Deadly. Branch refuses to call it by the right name. I just do it out of habit, you know? I do think that whole litigation thing was really stupid from Iron Maiden's you know, law firm or whatever they call them. It probably wasn't Iron Maiden themselves. It was whatever group runs their properties. And it was extra dumb because I think there are other games out there that are even closer to the original Iron Maiden name and logo, for that matter. But they're fine. So, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I can look up and attack these. Let's see. Nope. That's a bummer. My cat's meowing at me again. She's like, I want to eat. Like, no, you got at least 10 minutes, Patchouli. Let me at least get to my next break, and then I'll feed you. Oh, Tito the raccoon. Yeah, I've seen some videos on that channel. Oh, Brainlord. That's like, isn't it like an action adventure game? But with like heavy puzzle, heavy focus on puzzle elements. I feel like we're gonna have to go to another area again. Look at, you can tell this is going to open up over here. Yeah, it's not bad, Gary. It's not bad, man. Oh, let me go back over there and see if the door is opened up. Alright, yeah, already been in there. Please be open, and it's not open. Oy, man. All right, back to being lost, guys. Gary, PC version's really the only one that's worth playing in this day and age, to be honest with you. This is just kind of like, you know, it's totally playable and enjoyable, but it's really redundant when you can, you know, pretty much a potato can run Hexen nowadays. So when you hit a switch, it opens an area behind a different portal. Oh god. Which honestly isn't that bad if you're playing the PC one, because it's pretty much instant loading. When you're on console, you dread going through a teleporter. Just waiting. 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 There we go. And it cracked me out here. Okay. Yes, we hit 3 switches. That's it? We've only hit 3 switches? Alright, I see the link now, Miso. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. You know what I should do is cut out that hat and actually put it on a patchouli image. I might do that. That's funny. Okay. All right. So, the name Patchouli, my cat's name, comes from the scent. It's like a flower or something like that, or plant. It's used for like perfume and stuff like that, apparently. That was her name when I got her. She was about 2 years old when I got her, adopted her. And she recognized her name, so I just let her keep it. I just kept the name. Plus, it was a cute name. It's unique. It's not like, oh, Cookie, Muffin, Buttercup. It's Patchouli. And people on stream started calling her Patchy for short. And so I've sort of taken up that name too. But she doesn't really recognize Patchy. But we refer to her as Patchy on stream. Hey, Leo. Yeah, Fluffy. Furball. Midnight for, you know, dark-coated black cats. Actually, I think Midnight was the name of one of my friend's cats. Buttercups to everyone. See a spike. They haven't given me much ammo lately. I'm just trying to conserve it. I'm glad the auto aim works at such a long range. 1/9 of the puzzle? Just for walking in this area? Go ahead and save it, because I'm going to try to make a jump here. She loved you, but would attack anyone else. 2 minutes to midnight. 2 minutes to midnight. That's actually, that song's in the Iron Maiden pinball machine, which I actually went and played yesterday. Put a couple hours on it. Put up some big games. I was trying to learn the ins and outs a little bit better after watching a friend stream it the other day. Pause it. Patchouli, it's not time to eat yet. Not time, girl. Almost. We're almost there. Almost, Patchouli. Almost. Not yet. 2D games don't struggle to run. If you find a 2D game that struggles to run, it was probably just poorly optimized, and Mortal Kombat Trilogy ran fine. Not really sure what you're talking about there. Oh, you mean with loading times? Well, this is different. So Hexen, you got to keep in mind, it takes up the entire memory card. That's a lot of data to save. All 15 blocks. So when you save, it takes quite a while. And that's not because, like, you know, oh, the game's taking a long time to load. It takes a while to write that data. If I was playing a game that only used one block to save, the save would go a lot faster. Yeah, and I mean, the Sega Saturn struggled loading Mortal Kombat quickly, too. And honestly, I think it's more of a developer optimization thing, because you look at, like, the Capcom games, they load really fast. And I don't think there's any more complexity in Mortal Kombat's visuals. I mean, hell, I think the Capcom games probably animate better. For that matter. So... And Street Fighter 03 is a great example. Well, it's pretty fast on PS1. And it's a beautiful, well-detailed, well-animated game. Or Street Fighter Alpha 3. Yep, yeah, the Hexen uses the entire memory card. Yeah, so if you don't have a completely free memory card, you really can't play this game. I mean, you can, but I don't recommend it. Segment of Blood Scourge. Have no idea what that is. I hope it's something that I need for, you know, this hub. Where's Solid Nate? He could explain it. Yeah, we talked last week and someone said that Diablo does it if you want to save your actual, like, basically do a quick save. Although just saving your character is also an option. And then you could restart the game with your same stats and items. Alright, I think we're gonna have to exit this area. Okay, what the hell? Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Map can be a little disorienting sometimes. Oh, it's the last piece of my staff? God damn it. Yeah, I already had it. That sucks. Wait, I don't know. Did I try this one? I don't know about the JD. I've got a ton of PS1 games, although they're mostly like arcade style games and shooters, and all those games just take up one block. No, you're probably thinking of someone else, Miso. Unless you watched a really old video where I was still at my parents' house. And they had, multiple other cats. I didn't have Patchouli at that time. There used to be Oreo and Snickers. But yeah, no Amber. Is the staff the BFG 9000 in this game? No. It's a good weapon, but it eats up a lot of ammo. And it's like a homing projectile. It's not that great. which is why I haven't been using it. It just eats up ammo like crazy, so... Okay, guys, I am gonna actually break real quick. I'm gonna go see... I'm gonna feed my cat. She's meowing. Do you guys want to see her? You guys want to see some patchouli? It's gonna be shaky cam, so watch out. What you doing, little girl? You hungry? I'm not talking to an invisible cat, in case any of you guys were wondering. Are you hungry? Meow? Yeah? She goes, me. This is why it's called the patchouli pause. Because I'll bring out the webcam sometimes. I'll let you guys see her. Patchouli. She keeps rubbing up against me. She wants me to feed her. Feed me now, human. It's just a carpet. Alright, Patchouli, let's feed you, okay? Alright, let me switch back so I can reset the webcam. I don't want to make you guys vomit. Alright, see you, Red. Take care, man. Glad to see you got some patchy action. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Patchy's been fed, and I've got some fresh water. Dasant, you should get to bed too, man. You already know what this game's like. Alright, let's see if this is opened up. Nope. Yeah, one of my issues is that, like, I don't know where these actually lead me to. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for, probably another 2.5 hours. No, we're right back here. Okay. Yeah, about 2.5 hours, and I'll have to get out of here. Okay, so yeah, I am doing 6 hours tomorrow, 6 hours Friday. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Whew. Alright, where are we? Oh, jeez. I don't know if anything here is opened up. Nope, still locked. This is still the same. Yeah, I know, they do Miso Mama, definitely. Definitely. Alright, we're back here again. Alright, so two-headed dog. Griffins, I think? And then a dragon. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. This hub goes on too long. It does make me wonder, actually, if any of these side doors have opened up. Nope. 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 Nah, that's not gonna happen for me, Miso Mama. And I don't plan on really... The intent isn't to buy games, the intent is to make more money and pay off bills faster or add to savings faster. But they've got an internet business that well, it does a ton of business. So they're hiring a lot of people right now. So something good comes in, everyone already knows what it is. Alright, well, we'll try this one. I mean, if I didn't need the money, I wouldn't be taking on a second job. It's as simple as that. If I made enough money normally and I was comfortable, yeah, there's no way in hell I'd work a second job. I like having my 3 days off a week. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. But Julie, I just fed you. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? You keep interrupting the stream. The people are here to watch me play Hexen, not listen to me pet my cat. Well, YouTube's still gonna be the same. I'm still gonna stream Wednesday nights, because I'm not gonna work Wednesday nights. Or, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be the same. Twitch, will probably still be roughly the same, too. I've been streaming at night most often on Twitch. And my work schedule at the new place is probably going to be like early afternoon to nighttime. So it's like I could stay up late and still go to work and then come home and have many hours to stream. It's not going to affect the streaming. The only thing that has me worried is my Let's Plays. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to keep up with the Let's Plays with the second job, but we'll see. It's $2,600. That's for the 3090 though. No one needs a 3090. It's got like 24 gigabytes of RAM on it. There's no need for it right now. Did they announce prices for the 3080? I'm guessing probably at least 1,000 for the 3080. Did she eat it all? Probably not, based on how fast she came back into my room. Oh, I could go all the way back to those rooms, actually. I didn't think about that. $699 for the 3080? That's actually... Compared to the 2080 Ti, that's actually not that bad. And it's been shown so far that it's like an 80% boost over the 2080 Ti. That's a pretty significant performance boost for a new GPU. At least according to the guys at Digital Foundry, they got a 3080, I think. $3,070 is almost 500. Actually, I think they might have got the 3070. I think they got the... I can't remember. What was their... Let me go to my watch history. No, yeah, 3080. It was 3080. It was 80% faster than the 2080 Ti. Well, I think what's going to happen, Branch, is their Radeons are going to have to drop in price. Like, their top-of-the-line Radeon right now is the 5700 XT, and that's basically equivalent to a 2070. So, if the new 3070 is going to be significantly more powerful than that, then yeah. And the price is competitive with AMD's offerings. AMD's going to have to lower their price. Their prices. But I'm sure they, they're going to come back with something too. Will it be as powerful? Traditionally, not usually when it comes to AMD cards. But they've always been good, like, the performance on AMD cards is, recently has traditionally been good in terms of, like, dollar to performance value or whatever the hell they call it, price to performance value. What video game genres do I usually prefer to play? Well, I like first-person shooters. I like side-scrolling platformers. I like anything that's like quick and snappy, action-oriented gameplay, regardless of the perspective. I like short and sweet action games, preferably. More arcade style stuff. I love shmups, shoot 'em ups. One of my favorite genres, and I prefer 8 and 16-bit and 32-bit era games the most because they usually have the biggest quick pick up and play value. Yeah, I love Devil May Cry, the first one. Never finished part 3, but I did like part 4 a lot, and I unfortunately played through 5 and 2. Actually, oh god, Devil May Cry 2. I'm not even gonna be started on that one. Dude, I am so lost right now. Sunlust? Sunlust never messes around, man. Oh man, my back is hurting. Oh, about to start map 6? Oh jeez, man. Oh man, wait till you see the later parts of Sunlust. Well, I know you've seen them. I mean, I know you've watched my playthrough of it. But man, map 6, wait till you get to map 26. Oh man. Yeah, Dasan, I used to be the same way, man. Like, I mean, I even messed around with a little bit of survival horror back in the day. But as I've gotten older and... Well, see, my gaming habits have changed significantly, not just because I enjoy the shorter and sweeter experiences, but I have a YouTube channel to run now, and it's like I don't really have as much time to do stuff like Resident Evil or a Final Fantasy or something, Yeah, Andy, I don't really recommend Part 5. I mean, honestly, you should form your own opinion, but if you've seen gameplay and you haven't liked what you've seen, then fair enough, I kind of wish I held out and watched gameplay before I bought the game. I bought the game full price at launch. Because it looked like it was going back to its roots. But that couldn't have been farther from the truth. I mean, the combat was fun, but the level design was atrocious. There, like, literally was no level design. It was just usually one long corridor after another. Castlevania Curse of Darkness syndrome, except it's a linear action game. And the way it, like, force-fed you the story was just atrocious. You had to do the introduction scene 3 times. 3 freaking times. Like, why was that necessary? Instead of pushing the game forward, I don't know, they just shoved the story down your throat. And the way they implemented or integrated the story into the gameplay was bad. It's just, So, yeah, wasn't too happy about that. Well, I do have some boots of jumping. Oh, that's right. That just makes me go faster. God damn it. I just wasted it. Everyone tells me Devil May Cry 3 is like the best one. And I've watched gameplay of it, and I have played it myself, but I don't know, man. I'm really partial to the first one. Like, I love that game. I think it's one of the best games, probably one of the best games of its kind ever made. Yeah, it's got some cheese that doesn't hold up as well, but the action is just excellent, and the atmosphere is excellent, and the bosses are excellent. The gameplay is excellent. And I love Dante's attitude in the first game compared to later games. I am sad that Solid Nate has probably left the building. Either that or he's lurking playing Age of Empires 2. Because I need some help right now. I am super lost. I didn't think I'd get this lost. This hub sucks, man. There's just way too many complex areas that you've got to travel back and forth to. Sunlight's going to be a problem for your brand spanking new HP laptop? If you're using GZ Doom, yes. I would recommend PR Boom Plus for the later maps. Yeah, I don't blame you, Oliver. It's... if I wasn't streaming this right now, I would have given up already. Or I would have looked up, like, a YouTube video or something. Maze in... Dudum. Let's just turn around in circles for the rest of the stream. You should be fine on Hell Revealed, man. I don't remember any map struggling on Hell Revealed. For me, personally. To be fair, Diablo doesn't really ever have puzzle elements like this. Like, it's pretty extreme in Hexen. Hexen is definitely on the more extreme end of switch hunting. It's like, I need to get that opened. Enemies are infighting with each other right now. Lawnmower, I've streamed all of them on my channel. So yes, to answer your question. Yeah, I love them, man. I've played the hell out of them. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite, in particular. I did Demon Souls, earlier this year. I'd like to do Sekiro eventually, but it's still a $50 game, so I don't feel like buying it. Waiting for it to become like a $10 game. Although Sekiro is apparently less Souls-like and more... more action, but still. Like, I almost feel like some platforms are supposed to appear here. Or I get the Wings of Wrath and I fly over, but I don't have the Wings of Wrath, so I can't do that. Oh, yeah, I've probably beaten Doom 2016 like 10 times now, maybe more. Yeah, I've done multiple streams with that game too. I did a full Let's Play of it, actually. Then I streamed it on the Xbox One X. And then I streamed it on PC. I also did Doom Eternal about a week after it came out. I hope so, JD, because I'd like to buy it, but I'm not paying $50 for it. I generally try to avoid paying $50 for games that I don't get physically. And I specifically want to play it on PC, so I get the full 60 FPS and whatnot. Oh! You gotta be kidding me! Finally! Jeez! It's like you're taught to not open up these doors. But no, this one's actually a door. Most of them are just like nothing. See, here's one right here. Oh, can't do anything. Can't do anything. But no, that one was a door for some odd reason. I like that even though I've got full ammo, it's still seemingly more efficient to not use it. These guys don't take that many hits to take down. I haven't used the torch once in this playthrough. Eternal was too difficult at the end, really. It does get challenging on a first play, yeah. I played on Ultra Violence to start. And trust me, I died a lot. Now I'm curious to see what those opened. It's all good, FPS. No worries, man. If you're interested in certain games I've played, you know, you can always go to my main channel page. Just use the search box. I tell people that every time they pop in, because I've got over 400 Let's Play videos. I've got over 250 live streams. And I've got other videos too. Old long plays and things like that. So there's, you know, especially if we're talking like classic FPS games, there's a good chance I've covered it. If it's Doom or Wolfenstein or games like that, I've probably done it. Slowly getting them knocked out as the years go on. Well, of course they're not going to be able to decide. I mean, the original Doom is on a totally different engine, totally different graphics style, totally different gameplay style in terms of how levels are set up and all that stuff. But I know Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are still amazing. I thought they were great throwbacks to classic Doom. Taking the old formula and modernizing it. They pretty much had to. I mean, if they made a... I don't know. Run around and it... explore like crazy FPS, like classic Doom was, I don't know if people would get along with that. Because you know how dumbed down some of the average modern gamers are. And I mean the guys that, like, they don't touch retro stuff at all. They might not even know what classic Doom is. So how id Software did it, they did it in a way that I think that could appeal to modern gamers' sensibilities as well as classic gamers like us. I thought they were excellent. Oh, that's cool. Enemies do actually crash down from that. Nice. So while I couldn't shoot it earlier, they are still used. Boom. I like that. Yeah, you should definitely finish 2016, John. You see, that's just you being, what's the term? A disgruntled, grumpy old man. You need to just let go of that and just fucking play the games, Dasan. Play it again. Put it on a higher difficulty. Play it on a computer with keyboard and mouse. You don't really have to. Doom 2016 actually still controlled really well with a controller. Just do it. You will like it. Brr, get off my lawn. I'll just play a Doom wad, like, I don't know, some kind of Doom wad. Get off my lawn. Brr, my name's Dasan. This is what I sound like in real life. You young whippersnappers. Yeah, don't think, feel. No. Wolfenstein The New Order has got a whole host of issues that Doom 2016 does not have. Doom 2016 does not have BS stealth missions. It doesn't have lots of forced talking that you have to sit through. It doesn't have any moments where you're climbing up a wall for some damn reason. It doesn't run at 5 frames a second. It's got way better weapons. And I can name a whole lot of other things I think Doom 2016 does a lot better. Yeah, Wolfenstein The New Order runs, like, very inconsistently. Not 5 frames a second, it's obviously an exaggeration, but the frame rate's all over the place, and I've got a machine that runs Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 at like 200 frames a second, so... And I'm lucky if I get like a smooth 60 on New Order. It's just bad. It's poorly optimized. That old id Tech. Give Old Blood a go? No One Lives Forever. Yeah, I'm not much for like mission-oriented and stealth stuff, and I know No One Lives Forever is heavy on the missions. Not really my cup of tea. That is one thing, like, I do tell people, like, you know, when it comes to mission-oriented stuff, I lose interest right away. I don't know, maybe if I get really bored one day, I'll try stuff like that, but for the most part, it's not usually my thing. Oliver! Thank you for that super chat, sir! I'm still trying to figure out what to do here. I mean, we came into this area, and it doesn't look like anything really activated. That's just some armor up there. Hey, Kazuya. See, now I'm wondering if I've done everything in this area that needs to be done. Yeah, stealth stuff, usually not my cup of tea either. So yeah, I haven't really put any time into Splinter Cell games either. My brother loves those games though. He's big into that stuff. He loves the Metal Gear games as well. Alright, I guess I'm gonna exit out and try to go somewhere else. Because I'm not finding anything here. Yeah, so I mean, we open up this big area, but there's like nothing in here for me to do. Not that I can find. I haven't saved it in a while either. Let's go ahead and do that. Just to make sure. Just to be safe, I mean. Patchouli! I fed you! What do you want from me? She's back in here again. What do you want from me? You're all amped up. She's been sleeping all day. That's the thing. She's just full of energy and she just wants attention. It's all good, Doomstash. I'll give you some scratchies. Get some scratchies. There you go. Let's try to look inside all these nooks again. See if I missed something. Scratch cam. I mean, I don't see any switches up here at all. Usually there's sort of an indentation on the map, but I see none of that here. Weird. It's not making any noises. Scruff, I agree. That would be pretty cool. I would like to see that. That would be pretty cool. That's how you found this channel. Hell yeah. We still have enemies in here, and I don't know where they are. I can hear them attacking. Oh, there's... Okay. Let me see if that area is open. Oh, finally. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else in this area. Actually, I was gonna say, let me come back this way. Hey, Grand Theft Auto, welcome back. I mean, I still hear enemies. Okay, nothing busting out from here, so we might actually end up having to come back here. Alright, see you, Branch. Take care, good sir. I will talk to you soon. See, I see this indentation in the map, and I wonder if this is supposed to, like, raise up later on. I don't know. Alright, let's exit. Heretic is an awesome game. I love that game. I need to do a full playthrough of it sometime soon. Maybe like a YouTube stream or something. I don't know. Let's try this one. I did a full Let's Play series of it to Sun many years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. So, yeah, it's a full 5-part Let's Play series. 1, 2, 3 more switches. Alright. Welcome, Fusion. Yeah, Heretic is great. Hexen's a different game. It's a sequel to Heretic. It follows up on the story of Heretic, but it's a very different type of FPS experience. A lot of people go into Hexen thinking it's going to be more of the same, and it's not. Nope. Finally, this is opened up. I like it when I can actually shoot things. That's fun! Who would have ever thought? Well, what a concept. Yeah, I don't trust these now. I'm gonna try to push every dragon head I see. You mean Hexen as opposed to Heretic Grand Theft? Well, Hexen is a non-linear, puzzle-oriented first-person shooter. Like, I've been lost in this area for about an hour now, trying to figure out what to do. You have 3 different character classes you can pick from. Instead of playing as one character and having like 9 weapons, you play as one of 3 characters and only have 4 weapons. Each weapon is unique to the character class you play as. They also have stat differences, so like the fighter takes far less damage than, say, the warlock. Lag. No, if you're playing the PC version of Hexen, you don't have all the slowdown that you do in this one. I always tell people, play the PC version if you can. Or the N64 version if you absolutely have to play a console port. I have no idea what that switch did. I don't remember if like you drain the swamp here and you go into it later. There's a switch or two that's hard to find in this level. Any ideas where, Nate? That's new. You definitely drained the swamp. Yeah, I thought so. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, so we just came back to this area, Nate. And we opened up this area here. Oh, it opened this. Okay, cool. It only took us like an hour to find what I needed. And get this, Nate. You see these dragon textures here? On one of the maps, you had to open up one of the dragon textures. It was like a hidden door, basically. But typically, you see the texture and it's not a door. But nope, this one was a door. It's kind of crap game design, if you ask me. Too cryptic. Too inconsistent. Woohoo! Another one! I think we only have 2 more to go. 1 or 2 more to go. Andy, let's not go there, dude. Come on. I know it was a joke, but no political crap here. It's a buzzkill, Andy. Buzzkill. Oh, man, yeah, the first hub gets really confusing, Nate. I agree. Because you've got... You've got so many portals you can go through. It's too many choices, you know? And even this is really confusing. You've got 3 different ways you can go, and each area is pretty complex. Yeah, as far as like PC to console conversions back in the day, there were very few flawless PC ports to console, if any. Let alone like having improvements. That's yeah. And even if like you have some improvements, like PlayStation Diablo has these awesome new lighting effects, they're very like the rest of the game is kind of lackluster compared to the PC version in terms of like the amount of animation frames and how responsive the game is, the load times and all that stuff. Like, there's literally no reason to play most console or PC to console ports over the PC originals. But they're still fun games and they're fun novelties. I love playing various ports of you know, of varying quality. It's interesting to me. Let me try one of these other areas. I think it's gonna be this one. Let's try this. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Nate. I teleported out before I saw your comment. But Julie, what are you doing? What you doing? You keep running in here for scratchies. I'll give them to you. Alright, yeah, this is where I wanted to go. No, this is not where I wanted to go. I've already done things here. Yeah, see, I figured I'll probably get across there eventually. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Nate. We ran around forever. You have to open this. Right here. That's a door. Yeah, I've already done everything here. Yeah, I figured it was a star bridge. I was like, it's gotta be. And we don't need to go there. Alright, let's come back here then. Yeah, I have a hard time playing Dark Forces on PS1 because they didn't give you multiple strafe keys. There's just one strafe option, so you can't really circle strafe in the game. And you don't have individual left and right strafe keys. I was like, that kills it for me, man. It kills it. When the original PC version allowed you to do multiple strafe keys, so you could circle strafe and things like that. But it was a good port otherwise, though. Alright, so Nate said... Oh, you mean that? It's just like a tiny little wall. I don't think there's a switch or anything. Let's check it. Yeah. There you go, Nate. Is this what you were talking about? Probably. Yeah, I can see that guys, those guys are down there swimming. Yeah, not being able to use the shoulder keys, the strafe, and Dark Forces on PS1 was a major missed opportunity, which is really surprising because other games had already allowed you to do it, and it's kind of surprising the developers didn't try to implement it. Otherwise, I would have streamed that game here already, because I know people want to see it. And I want to play through it. I just need to do the PC version. Look at this frame rate. This is Saturn frame rate right here. Look at this. Hey, it's hard to do it to the music. Well, yeah, I mean by default, but you always had the option in the controller configuration, or setup screen, I should say, to give you individual strafe keys. But yeah, if I played it back in the day, I most certainly would have just used the one strafe key because I didn't know any better. I didn't start using individual strafe keys until I started playing Quake multiplayer online. 96, early 97. The only games I can go back to and play with just a single strafe key are the Wolfenstein Engine games. They do not feel natural to me at all with circle strafing, like you can implement in modern source ports, because they never had the option there to begin with. Strafe left and strafe right were implemented in modern source ports, but they weren't there in the original setup screen in Wolfenstein 3D or the original configuration screen in the game. There was just one strafe button, that was it. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like I'm completely done with this area. I don't see anything on the map. Unless I can get myself back to the main hub. Maybe those walls came down in the main hub. I don't know. Patchouli, would you cut it out? You're coming in here like every 5 minutes. It's like she's playing games with me. She's a game-playing cat. It's like I want to get back to the main hub, but I always forget how to do it. Oh yeah, good point, Nate. It's like that second hub. That didn't even like dawn on me. Good observation, man. That's actually gonna help out a lot. Are you freaking kidding me? We need 2 more? God damn it, you stupid game. Alright. Yura. I'm not gonna say the rest. I usually boot people with names like that. I didn't catch it till now. Later, lawnmower. Take care, dude. It's like I do still hear some enemies here, though. But this is also interesting because I notice on the map, this has, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what, Nate was saying. So, there's one switch that we have here. I wish I picked up on that sooner. I should have known better than that, because we ran into the exact same issue last time we streamed. There's nothing in any of these little closets. Ooh, I got it. Skillful jumping. What? Are you kidding me? What? That is so dumb. Why? I hate that, man. It's like I've been flipping switches for 10 hours, and now they want me to just jump on something, and that solves the puzzle. Alright, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm not fighting you. I'm not wasting my ammo. Go screw yourselves. And that's a hard jump, too. I had to do a strafe run to do that. I mean, how many players are going to know to do that? I think it's this one. That's... Why? Why do you have to jump on that platform? It's a really hard jump, too. God, imagine how many players got stuck not being able to make that jump. They're like, oh, screw it, it's just a power-up I don't need. No, it's mandatory. It's a mandatory jump. There's nothing telling you that you need to do that. It's so dumb. Dude, where's the... Where is it? Oh, there we go. And nothing. On the top floor and is tucked away and easy to miss. Let's try up here first. Hey Nate, I was wondering, in Saturn Hexen, can you see the backs of enemies? Or are they always facing you in that version? That's something I just now noticed, because nothing's happening. I thought the switch was on this level, though. Maybe I picked the wrong stage. I just have to find my way back. Easier said than done. Because it's Hexen. I need to go back to the main area so I could see which icon I'm missing. For sure. It's 10 after 8. Still not bad. This is actually, time's not flying as fast as it normally does for me on stream. So. Okay, it's filled in. Yeah, it is that one. So we were at the right place. We've already gotten... So the one with the Dragon's Nate, that's the one at the, with the swamp area. Unless I have to go into the swamp area now. Do you think that's what I have to do? I might have to do that. Maybe flipping a switch there triggers something else in the other area. See, now I'm almost willing to try anything. Like... Or is there maybe like another door I'm missing? A switch behind any of these objects? There's a big arrow there. You look at the map? Check this out. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Stupid game. And don't forget to continue, guys. If you don't continue, then you've got to reload your old game. Yeah, I was thinking about making a leap of faith anyway, and then I saw the big-ass arrow on the map. Like, check this out. Oh, Hexen. Hexen, Hexen, Hexen. What the Hexen? Are you ready? Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to solve some puzzles? Well, I haven't seen that moon switch in a while. Now they implement some real platforming. Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to wander aimlessly? Nope, I'm not. Let's switch games. Whoa, that was a long jump. What the hell happened there? Oh yeah, it is. It's something else, all right. Yeah, and you know what? Like, if I knew this game well, I could probably beat it in about 5.5 hours. That's what the one of the long plays was when I looked it up earlier. It's like when you know what to do, you can actually go through this game fairly quickly, all things considered. But not knowing what I'm doing anymore, it's like triple that length. Oh, you mother effer! I didn't see that ceiling coming down until it was too late. What? What? Come on, dude. Seriously? This is some jank garbage right here. I'm gonna quick save it after I make this jump. I don't think I have the Wings of Wrath either. So it's not like I can just, you know, switch to it. I hate doing this, like, quick saving right after a jump, just because the jump is so inconsistent. But it is what it is, right? It's not too damn slow. It's about par for the course for the era. Hexen is a complex game. There's a lot going on in Hexen, so, you know, the poor PlayStation just struggles to keep up. Pro tip, shoot the cyber demon until it dies. Yeah, it was. I mean, if you're lucky, you were lucky to hit 20 frames a second back in the day. You know. Nah, see, Wolfenstein 3D is a lot more fun. What the hell is going on here? Did the game just glitch out? It glitched out. There's an enemy that's stuck. Oh, did I run out of ammo already? Oh, are you serious, Nate? I gotta go back. Oh. Damn it. Damn it, Nate. Yeah, I can't go back. I thought maybe I could go back. Shit. Fuck you! Pardon my French. All the other walls stopped. I was hoping that that ceiling would stop too. I should have probably just analyzed my my environment first. I'm just gonna save scum just to get back to... Actually, you know what? I could use an item that would just teleport me right back to the beginning, but I'm gonna walk across. I'm gonna save the item. Yeah, I probably should just use the item, because it's not like I really have used a lot of them on this playthrough. Saving is so much slower than loading. Alright, you dumb game. I have every right to call you that right now. Oh, man. And this is why Hexen is a somewhat divisive game. Blah 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 blah. Ah, crap! Boss fight. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna jump on this block and you can't do anything about it. Oh crap. What just happened? Maybe I'll just pea shooter him to death. Just hit him from a distance. My little wand. Hey, yeah. I'm saving it with my potion equipped. I don't think that's gonna happen, Constantine. I've tried to like Hexen 2 for almost 25 years now. No, 23. I think it came out in 97. I think it was the same year as Quake 2. I have tried, trust me. I should try it on lower difficulties. I've always cranked it up to the second hardest or the hardest. I don't remember. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm getting stuck. They all reflect. Okay, you bastard. Oh, ho, 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 that tickles. Stop poking me with that. Yeah, you can see he's got this purple shield on. Greatly simplified geometry? You mean like compared to the PC version or something? Man, now that I know what to do, we might have to do a PC Hexen stream sometime real soon. Maybe in October, I'll replace one of my stream plans for Hexen PC. And the problem with using this weapon is, like, he keeps bringing up this shield that reflects everything. Or reflects my projectile weapons, anyway. It's probably not a good idea to get next to him. Hey, we killed him with the pea shooter. He made a little pop sound too when he died. What? 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 What the hell, man? Why? Why? Dude, it didn't save my game with the potion equipped. What the hell? No, so, like, this little purple orb exploded from him, and so I tried to pick it up, and I died instantly. I had to try it, man. Now I have to do it all over again. It wasn't hard, honestly. It was just kind of tedious. Yes, he's got those purple orbs. I can't do anything. Anytime now. Anytime now. Use some health to be safe. Only 10,000 HP to go? Yeah, right? Feels like it. Alright, have these finally opened up? They've finally opened up! Alright, good to know. Oh, I can access the bonus area? So, is there some kind of, like, BS gimmick in it, Nate? So remember that I got to the bonus stage on the second hub, and someone informed me in chat that I had to kill the two-headed creatures quickly, otherwise I was basically locked in. Okay, so is this the exit? Should I go back to the other area? I assume this is the exit. I'm a little scared to try, to be honest with you, after the other one. Oh, I guess I have to probably... Hold on, let's see. I have to probably fly up there. Yeah, no, I basically was killing enemies what felt like infinitely, just forever. Okay, there we go. I feel like I have to use the Wings of Wrath to get up there. Alright, see you, Kevin. Or not. I can just, you know, fall down instead. Well, that was a waste of Wings of Wrath. Yeah, Nate, just go to my part 1 later, and you'll see. I had to do the fight twice. I don't know what the rook does. It's the secret level of Hub 2, the second hub. Excuse me. Oh, it's invisibility. Okay, nice. I'm clearly missing something here. I don't remember how to fly. Oh, it's... Oh, God, so many key combos in this game, man. Okay, there is no splash damage. Okay. I can't squeeze through that window. Oh, I can do this one. No, can't do that one. Okay, that was garbage. Alright, so now I'm glad I did use the Wings of Wrath. Yeah, I didn't know that till last week, Nate. It's a very good tip. I just wish there was an easier way to control it in this game, man. So I have to hold down R2, square, and move the D-pad up and down. It's like, oh, man. And the question is, where do I go now? Yep. That was a lot. Alright, see ya, Andy. It's 8:47 right now. I've probably got about another, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour that I can go. Let me text my brother real quick. killing me, man. Okay. Yeah, one thing that is interesting about this run, though, is that I don't think I've ever been to secret levels in Hexen, so that's pretty cool to me. And I'm definitely learning new things about the game. Like, I didn't know about the Wings of Wrath thing. One of them killed one of them killed another one. It's pretty nice. Man, burning through my health. Suicide basically just restarts you on the hub. Whatever your last checkpoint is. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream around 9:40-ish. I told my brother I'll head over there at 9:45. So we've got a little less than an hour to go. Just under an hour. I guess technically I could just exit whenever I want. I need to figure out what the Arc of Death does. Do you guys know what that does? Looks like the Tomb of Power, or Tome of Power from Heretic. Oh, it's just the third mage weapon, that's it? I think someone said that the last time we streamed, and I forgot. I got my hopes up there, like it would just boost my weapons temporarily. Great, 2 teleporters. Dude, where are you guys coming from? Jesus. Yeah, I'm getting really tired right now, too. I think I'm having a caffeine crash. Ugh. Did he just explode on top of me? Yeah, they explode and hurt you. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's not working. I can't believe we're gonna have to do a part 3 of this. It's pathetic, man. I didn't think I'd get as lost as I did. Oh, man. Oh well, still fun though. Where to go next? I think that might be it. Yeah, man, I don't see much else. I guess I'm just gonna exit. I mean, I hear some enemies, but I don't know. Let's try to... Nope. This is such ominous music. Wow, 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 wow. Glad I wasn't playing on the previous levels. That would have gotten pretty annoying. What the fucking hell? Seriously? Where'd you come from? Alright, I'm exiting. There we go. Well, that's the bonus stage, apparently. Pretty cool. Kevin Schilder, that's who did the soundtrack? I did not know that. Did he do the Heretic soundtrack as well? Or just Hexen? Oh, look. That's appeared. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, you know what? I should probably... Oh, you do get one of those rooks. Yeah, I mean, it looked like I had done almost everything. I did hear some monsters roaming about, which kind of had me wondering, but I didn't feel like exploring, you know what I mean? I've had enough of exploring. And a bunch of these enemies have respawned. But I want to make sure I grab all the ammo before I leave. I might even take a teleporter out, because I know some of the other maps have ammo left over. Well, this might be enough. Yeah, we might be good. Alright, see you, Constantine. Take care.
The mightiest weapons and artifacts of the ancients barely suffice to...
I'm gonna skip that. We skipped through all of them already, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, man. I'm actually wondering if I should just stop the stream right now.
You have played this game too long, mortal.
Oh yeah, you're telling me.
I think I shall remove you from the board.
You know what, guys? I think I might do that. My back is just killing me right now. It's been hurting all day, but it's just gotten so much worse sitting in this chair for the last 5 hours. So this is actually a good stopping point. This means that we can just... Like, today we jumped into the game already partway through the hub. So with this one, we can start the stream next week, starting fresh from this brand new hub. So we'll go into it blind. And, yeah, I hate to do it, but I have to go to my brother's house in 45 minutes anyway, and my back is killing me, so I'm thinking about stopping the stream, maybe taking some medicine, and maybe doing some stretches or something to try to help it. So, I can give you guys a little last-minute patchouli before we go. But yeah, I think that's probably the wiser decision. Not like we're going to get very far in 45 minutes anyway, with how this game goes. But, here, we'll do a little bit of patchy before we go. What you doing, little girl? You're upside down. You're upside down. You should turn around. Hey, Bunk. You were out there lurking again? Nice. Hey, no problem, Firehawk. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Here, can I give you scratchies? I'm trying to not make people throw up. I have to switch hands. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's patchy time. Patchy time. That's what the patchouli pause is for. Oh, man. Man, I'm so tired, too. Jeez. It's crazy. I guess it makes sense. I am getting close to bedtime. Petting the cat to ominous Hexen music. Not really the most fitting combination, but I digress. What you doing, girl? You wanna flop over? You wanna flop over? Nope, she doesn't want to flop over. No floppy. No flippity flop. There you go. What you doing? You wanna come up here? You wanna come up here? Come on. Come on, Patchouli. No? Oh, man. Ah, she just wants all the attention right now. You're a good girl. You shed like crazy, though. Yeah, you do. You shed. Oh, does she shed? Alright. We're gonna head out, Patchouli. You guys got a lot of patchouli tonight. We haven't had that in a little while. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Ah. Alright, Patchouli. Time to go. Time to go. She keeps bumping into me. Alrighty, folks. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The playthrough did not go nearly as smooth as I had hoped, but I mean, I wasn't expecting much. It's Hexen after all, so especially after last week. Sheesh. So, but yeah, I'll definitely be back next Wednesday to do a follow-up stream. We'll continue with part 3. I wasn't expecting to have to take it to part 3, but it is what it is. And, you know, it seems people like this. I'm actually kind of surprised. When I do multiple parts of games like this, I don't usually get good turnouts. Usually the turnouts tank on the second playthrough, or the second part, but a lot of you guys have enjoyed this, so that's really cool to see. So, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the Hexen. We'll definitely be back at it, and hopefully things will go a little bit smoother next time. Nate, if you're still out there, about how long do you think we are into the game? Are we a little above 44% now? Maybe 65? Hopefully 75%? 75% would be great. Right on, FPS Fanatic. Hope to see you then. And take care, DeForce. Later, Gotcham. Later, Mario. Take it easy, Miso Mama. I'll check out that photo again, and I saw you left another comment actually, so I'll look at that too. So, but yeah, thanks again everyone for hanging out. Thanks everyone that you know, joined up as channel members on this stream. Like, we actually got a bunch of activity there. So Constantine, Shinobi, Red, Kevin Atomic, JD, and Oliver McMuffin. So actually Oliver's was a super chat, but that's still cool. And Shinobi did a super chat. So that's really cool. I'll check to see if I have any more emoji slots since we got 5 new channel members. Maybe I can add another custom patch emote or something, or maybe get another video game character in there. So we'll see. Don't see a response from Solid Nate. He's probably dipped out already. We probably just lost half our viewership from me saying we're leaving. So oh, Miso Mama just left a comment recommending a game. Okay, so Cyborg Kuro-chan, Devil Fukatsu. Cyborg Kuro-chan. Let me look that up real quick, actually. Whoa! That was loud. Later, Doomstash. Take care, dude. And the game actually does look pretty cool. Right on. Yeah, I'll check that out. But yeah, alright folks, that's going to do it for me. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.